Hydrate.
This is just a threat.
Alright guys, we are
First blood.
Nether are dying. Got the first blood. Oh, everybody's slacking. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, back from Ferality, even though it's technically still going on, it's just in the end of it. The closing ceremonies were yesterday. But I had my fill of it, so I am good to go. As for the Guild Wars 3 announcement, that's kind of wild, right? Because people are saying, like, kind of a weird thing for an MMO to come out like that, like a brand new one. Though, to be honest, I think Guild Wars 2 does need to move on to a Guild Wars 3. But some are saying it's a prequel. Which that'd be weird, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. There was no char in the trailer. Very disappointed with that. We'll see how that goes. MMOs have had a massive uphill struggle for quite some time now. Because of a lot of the FOMOs, like a lot of games just do not do well in the MMO space outside of the primary like 4 or 5. It's always been a kind of a struggle, and Guild Wars has never been what we would consider a top tier MMO. But I actually prefer MMOs over any type of game type, so I'm all for it. I'll take MMOs, absolutely. Be interesting to see if Guild Wars continues with its non-subscription type of thing. And I just realized too that my lovely chat program has decided that it does not actually want to read chat tonight. It wants to just sit there like a piece of shit and do absolutely nothing. And well, there it goes. Now it's okay. Oh, if it's not one thing, it's another. Okay, well, let's see here. Let me get this. Let me get StreamerBot. StreamerBot knows it. Yeah. No subscription battle pass for GW3. Now, yeah, no battle pass No battle pass. But as you know, Guild Wars 2 sure does love their loot boxes, though. Those Black Lion chests that I absolutely hate with a massive passion that they monetize the living shit out of, and I hate those. Would you like some black dye? Well, you better pay like over $100 to get random ass fucking keys for random ass fucking chests and hope to God you get them. Otherwise, go fuck yourself. You know, that's how Guild Wars 2 did a lot of shit. I was very upset with a lot of that stuff because a lot of the coolest stuff was under entire RNG loot box bullshit. And I hate loot boxes far more than a battle pass. They have legal gold buying in the game. Okay, and how does that fix the loot box problem? Right? Like that doesn't solve my issue with the loot boxes, Dine. When like 99% of your cosmetics and anything anybody actually needs in the game is behind black iron chest and a key that might drop once a month, having gold selling in the game doesn't matter to me for shit. That doesn't make any difference to me. I don't care, because it still doesn't solve the problem. In fact, that actually makes the problem worse, because now they're buying and selling that shit, and there's going to be a market for stupid ass loot boxes that I fucking hate. Loot boxes need to be abolished from gaming. Like, they're a cancer. They're cancer, and EA's the motherfuckers who brought up and conceived the idea of a loot box, and they can go absolutely to hell for it. I'll take a battle pass any day. VR chat for Zadora drama over anything? No, it's not VR chat for Zadora drama. It's people who shit all over VR chat and people who shit all over Ferality and don't actually go to the fucking cons and don't actually use VR chat. Because people just like making shit up. And there's been a lot of stuff about Ferality's come out that's a complete fucking lie because there's no proof of half the shit people are saying. So, Red theorized char enemies because of, yeah, and I figured that's what it is. I figured it still sucks. I like the char a lot, but whatever. Some people think Final Fantasy XVI will be MMO. Possibly, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. 14 is a massive cash cow, and to have 11, 14, and then 17 all as 3 different MMOs is kind of stretching a lot of resources very thin for that, so I don't know about that. They would have to kill off Final Fantasy XI fully. So that's how I feel about that. Dog all say about that. Yeah, I think that was one of my biggest things about Guild Wars 2 though, is just it was so infuriating because some of the shit you needed to get for some of the end game shit was only from the fucking lock boxes, at least when I played. And then if you wanted any type of cosmetics that actually look good, because the armor in the game by default is like okay at best, you needed to have the fucking black iron keys. And back then I did have a pot to piss in, and to get those damn keys, you had to play for like a month and hope to God you got a single drop of a key. And then that key hopefully will have something of interest and hopefully for your class. Otherwise, it goes on the market and you just sell it like all the other shit. And it just creates the whole economy with people using RNG, and then the things that are hard to get, like, for example, the black dye, becomes exorbitantly high that only the top players can ever actually afford the goddamn thing. Which is stupid, and I hate that shit. Colors and dyes and shit should not be behind crappy ass loot boxes and crap like that. That's a fucking palette swap. And that is such a basic game thing. Some of the cosmetics, I guess, sure, but none of it should be under the fucking lockbox. They should have the, if anything, do the battle pass and have it where you can go back to old battle passes. Because I'm also tired of, oh, you didn't get to this battle pass? Well, unfortunately, we're not going to have it back for another 14 years, so fuck you. You weren't playing because you had a life. Ugh, bummer. You know, you really should make our game an entire life. Hey, how's that working for Destiny, by the way? With the whole FOMO, you know, making them their whole life. Oh, wait, that's right. It's a dead game. Okay, cool. So, Corporate is upset about Final Fantasy XIV for what fucking reason this time? Why are they upset at Final Fantasy XIV this time? And is it actually true? Player counts? I heard there's been a lot of talk of toxicity in the player base.
Better than I was.
But not nearly.
But I don't know what the player counts are. They never reveal the player counts. Just like WoW never does.
But your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough.
Not the Word of Darkness.
At any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Oh, damn it. I'll get to your messages now after the cutscene. Remember when Clive was cut in half and he just kind of walked that shit off? Twice? Also remember when Clive had a whole character arc go happen in 5 whole minutes? Where he was like sad that he couldn't do it. Then he was like, well, we have to do the thing. And everyone's like, yeah, we'll do the thing. And he's like, okay, now I'm all better now. A man!
Don't move.
Too late. You see it. Oh, can of beans, my favorite.
Here,
Oh.
it's fresh from the well.
We sucked it out of a crystal.
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand, then, Ultima?
Yeah, it kind of fucking was.
Not you. This is my doing. My fault.
Oh, why does nobody understand that the villain is doing villain things and this is actually not their fault?
I must atone.
Oh, God.
Your Your hurts are healing nicely.
I hate this trope. The villain made me do a bad thing, so it's therefore entirely 100% my fault. And I must bear this burden.
Earns me enough for bread.
It's like, or you, maybe it's not entirely your fault. Fucking,
Nothing to.
I hate that trope in games and stories. Like, you got tricked, bro. You should be pissed about Ultima and want to go kick his ass. Not be like, I am the bad man. Like, okay. So the other elder, god being from another universe caused you to kill your father after he was manipulated and corrupted. It's like, maybe it's not 100% your fault, bro. And people will be like, but that's part of his character. Well, then his character's fucking stupid. I never understood that. They never play the manipulation card. It's like I hate that. It is so obvious. Like we already know that. Everyone knows that he was manipulated. He knows he was manipulated. I hate that. It's like, why would you think it's your fault? Why would you ever think it's your fault? Like, yeah, okay, so you did do the attack, right? But you were manipulated and tricked. That's not your fault. You were doing what you thought was right.
It would seem that I owe you my wings.
That's so annoying when they do that shit. And it's like, okay, maybe you feel sorry that you did do the deed, right? But don't just be like, it's entirely my fault. There was nothing else. Nothing else controlling my hand and doing what and manipulating me. It was all me. Even when everyone's like, yo, it was actually this other person. And you're like, no, you're wrong. It was me. I was like, oh, okay, now you're just an asshole. You know what? Yeah, it was your fault. It was your fucking fault. Whatever.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon.
An answer? We know the fuck.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you.
Yeah, shut up, Tarjan.
You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
God, I hope so.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Okay, now I can get to it. As for the player counts before 14, I also understand too that when a new expansion is announced, especially when it's a year out, MMOs frequently have massive player drops because it's the end of an expansion, and unless you're like a hardcore raider or whatever, there's just gonna be drops. That's just how it is. A lot of people will drop once the story is done, once the main content is done. Even if you'll have patches and other shit to do stuff, a lot of people will drop because, oh, the new expansion's coming, so I'm gonna wait until near the expansion to come and play and do all the things. That is a very common thing. So that drop might be just basically the between expansion drop that all MMOs see, because they usually do drop about 100,000 or so players. Even WoW does that, right? That's a very common thing. So that might be why it is, but I don't know. Dawn Trail was failure. Yeah, Dawn Trail was a failure, but again, that doesn't really account for the drop in players at the end there, because a lot of those players have already left. So, just the ways Clive Dabney. Clive needs more of a personality. Never take a crowd. Oh yeah, the responsibility shit. It's like, I understand that in Japanese culture, like, they gotta take responsibility, But I think there really is a better way of portraying that than the way a lot of stories do it, because I feel it's a very basic thing. It's not like the character says, you know, I understand this happened, but it's on my honor, I have to go make this right. That's different, right? Bo's character in the trope are just like, I was manipulated, but it's my fault no matter what. Oh, woe is me. It's like, okay, all right. Let's not be upset at the person who fucked you over. Let's just be upset at ourselves because of reasons. I just always found it as very shallow. Who does actually wrote depressed characters or anything, but we won't do that here. Although, yeah. Max Payne is great. Oh, Max Payne is fucking amazing. I like the secret conversation in one of the levels that you can hear the characters on the other side of a fence talking about how bullet time works and how you could train yourself in real life to learn how to do bullet time, which is complete bullshit, but it's just kind of fun to listen to the conversation. Since it's different, but when he finds out the talk of a feeling, yeah, because he knows why it happened. I mean, that's obvious.
Prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy,
I'm liking mid more and more.
Resisted invasion for so long. Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Thom, the one they call the last king.
And I hate Barnabas as a character, by the way.
And you will understand the kingdom of
I liked him more until that weird ass cuck scene with Ultima. He lost all momentum as a villain when they showed that scene. Because like, oh, you don't actually have a personal motivation. You're just a bitch. That's all you are. Like, okay, so the main villain, the big villain at the end of all this is just a fucking bitch. Got it.
Every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray. A bold
Are you talking about Max Payne 1, Nether, with all that?
Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed.
Yeah, I'll talk about that in a sec.
Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain.
Well, he's the only last ruler in the whole fucking place.
Impossible, and made bedfellows of beast men and the ether addled.
I mean, we kind of already seen that, you know. You could be like, yo, so Vivian, yeah, we kind of already, you know, saw that in the last area. We already know that. Anyways,
The continent has already been lost to the blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded.
nuke 'em.
That is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, man?
Yeah, yeah. You know, you and Jill banged.
Not that it were easy.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go.
Right, bastard.
They're really that's
But
what they're
then,
going.
If it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels
That's
of
such a
cod
weird.
and a sprinkling of
That's
Cavendish
so
ale
bizarre.
of your thanks, I
From a
wonder
storytelling
what
point.
genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So after the whole thing with Barnabas, where him and Jill just happened to land on this continent where no man can get to because the seas are rough and everything's crazy. But Jill and Clive just happened to land on the one beach that just happened to be the only beach you could land on after being, you know, in a bottom of the ocean, running down a tunnel, which we didn't even see how they got out of that situation. They just ran. So I guess they just made a tunnel. They just happened to land on the one spot. Like, that is some Deus Ex Machina bullshit right there. Oh God. Anyways, shut up, Clive. Anyways, well, one, he feels, especially feels a lot of self. So in Max Payne 1 and 2 are narrative masterpieces. I fucking love them. They're so well done. And I played it with at launch, mind you. What Max Payne goes through in that first one, especially because that's more of the mental side of things. That's more of his mental anguish. I mean, 2, he deals with that a lot too. That's more of a little bit more of a revenge arc kind of stuff. But like, he deals with it, right? And that's his whole shtick. It's more about, I mean, he's taking down all these drug dudes and all this other shit going on, but and corruption, the cops and stuff. But he's still dealing with his own issues. But he's not being a bitch about it, though. He's like, he's suffering, but he's not giving up, and that's the thing I like about it. Yeah, it doesn't give a shit until the reveal. Yeah. They are very good narratives. Yes, I do very much agree, and I know that's been a discussion for years about having them as a study point because of how good they are. So you would have Max Payne 1 and 2 on one side of the spectrum, and then Return of the Jedi, or not Return of the Jedi, the Force Awakens on the other side, in the Star Wars stuff as the worst. So, do you also wish they play with the camera more, make it move instead of just the same cuts over and over? I don't know. I mean, I had no problems with it when I played the game. When I played the original, it wasn't really a problem for me. I beat the whole game. I know I rented it, and I beat it all in one sitting. Because I only rented it like once or twice, so. It was for this game's cutscene, not Max Payne's. Oh, yeah, I mean, it would be nice. And honestly, the cuts also remind me of what they do in Final Fantasy XIV, because this is basically Final Fantasy XIV, the single player experience with a lot of this shit. Like, that's just that I see a lot of same camera cuts from the MMO. Oh boy. Oh, I like how we just daintily frog. What is the point of a jump button in this game?
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
I can't jump over anything.
Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, few have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Join him in the a-hole? What? I kind of zoned out. It's not like you said join him in the a-hole. Damn, Clive. Need to know people. Alright. Well, oh, never mind. Cutscene. Did I ask to have Pilot Visual? I mean, it still has less cutscenes than Metal Gear Solid.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine.
I never got to play 4.
Say we, but it's highly likely
I only played 1, 2, and 3.
under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only interact on one.
And I actually don't like 3.
As well as slow our march and require supplies. Which
God, the cutscenes lag my avatar so bad.
only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout.
It is on PC. Oh, is it on PC? Oh, interesting.
Gav.
No, I never had any problems with the cutscenes on 3. I had other issues.
Might still borrow some of Lady
The survival aspect pissed me off.
just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat
And having to stop and like
fly merchant colors.
manually heal yourself and shit. I know people got like, oh, it's so amazing. I hated it.
Behind and return to Storm.
I never liked it.
Conspicuous is my middle name. But like Helen,
I mean, that's why I never really wanted to play 4.
the ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Oh, thanks, Clive. Thanks, Clive. I'm glad you told us that, you know, because Jill was just going to let him get on and have a tea party. Okay. Remember, guys, don't let pirates onto your ship. No fucking shit, Clive. Thank you for that. Grand strategist here.
I'll see you all at the docks.
It also makes... Okay, so I've, like, watched all the cutscenes from 4. Like, I know the story. Hang on.
I want a word before you go. Of course.
Are we doing this whole, this is the end of the game, last chance bullshit? I think we might be. See, it crosses into the punish you. See, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. If you're going to do that, I didn't know it did that actually. And I watched like all the cutscenes, and I know the story and all that because I never got a chance to play it because you know exclusives and shit. Like yes, a fucking Snake, the dude who has been through multiple wars and all kinds of shit, gets a tummy ache when he kills too many people. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off with that. What is he, Otacon? Going loud also punishes you with combat stress. Yeah, I heard about that shit too. I always thought that was fucking stupid. It's like if you're gonna make a stealth game, just make a stealth game and just have that as a punishment, but don't give them the option. Why have the options? Oh. I always hate that because it's like, here's an option, but you're gonna be heavily punished if you play the game this way. Even though the last like 4 or 5 games, that was never a thing, right? You enjoy like killing, and then you like with ghosts, you enjoy. Okay, that's so stupid. Like, Even in the original Metal Gear, like non-lethal was not an option. You can do it non-lethal. You didn't have that option. So it's, I don't. That's just fucking stupid. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. Yeah, Solid Snake. You know, the most craziest fucking psycho ass fucking super stealth, you know, guy in the world, whatever he's called. But he gets a timing ache because he killed too many people. Like, really? And isn't it doesn't take Metal Gear Solid 4 take place during an actual war too? Like, I go, okay. And it's funny because I've actually played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, and I've done 100% completion, and then I've done a non-lethal completion as well on all 3 of those games. You know, it's like whatever. But Metal Gear 1, 2, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Because I played the original Metal Gear. I played the original Metal Gear. The original one on whatever computer system that was. And I also played it on the NES. And I had to feed the stupid fucking supercomputer in that shit. This is not a war, Middle East conflict, which is, okay, well, whatever. Still. I don't know. That's stupid. That's stupid. Yeah, with 3, though, it's like, I felt it was just... going from 2, where it was a lot of the base structure from like Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear 1, to the whole jungle where you have to eat, you have to use all these things. I just thought, I hated that. I felt that's just detracted from the game. And I know I'm definitely the minority about that. But I didn't like it. I just did not like 3. I didn't enjoy it. Also, mind you, Snake also doesn't. Oh well, actually, yeah, never mind. It's not actually Snake. I was gonna say the other games, the PSP games and shit, but you're not actually playing as actual Snake. So, with the improved camera, I don't know if I play with the improved camera. Solid 2. Well, Metal Gear Solid 2, you're playing as Raiden, not Snake. I don't remember Raiden ever having a big issue about it. I did kill myself by slipping on bird poop one time in that game. That was pretty funny. I slipped on bird poop and fell off the rig. And died instantly.
There's something wrong.
PSP, our big boss, Naked Snake. 5 is...
Honestly.
PSP, 5...
Just wanted to let you know that
Medic Venom Snake, yeah. Yeah.
Saving the world.
But I mean, like, if in 3 on the PSP, you're not playing as actual, like, Snake. You're playing as yeah, like, Big Boss. And then, that other one, that other spin-off one that they made into the zombie horde shooter game because they were fucking retarded. It was ridiculous in 4. Yeah, it's stupid. So is this Shadow Coast? Okay, so this is not the end of the game yet. Okay, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm just gonna keep going. Fuck it. Kojima is just an anti-nuke, anti-war pussy. Like, I can understand being anti-nuke and anti-war, right? But it's a little ridiculous for an operative like that on that level to be like, oh no, he gets a tummy ache when he kills people. Like, there's ways to go about that message without doing that. You know. Not that he is. It's just that he lets it affect his vision. That's so stupid. See, I just like Snake is a badass, and that ruins the image of him. I can see why people didn't really like 4 as much.
There's something I've been meaning to ask.
You waited till now to ask.
You took her icon, didn't you?
Yeah, we kind of had sex, and I took that bitch.
Yes, I did.
He didn't take it. She gave it to him.
She understood.
She gave it to him. He didn't take it. She gave it to him. She gave it to him.
I understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
Where is this conflict coming from? Where is this conflict between these two characters coming from?
Because I thought it was the right thing to do.
Like, they've had no interaction the entire game.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
This is so out of nowhere. I can understand. I can understand at a certain level, but just to punch him like that, like, bro, you guys have had no interaction, like almost none, the entire fucking game.
Not alone.
Like, honestly, Joshua doesn't know half of the shit that Clive even talks about, like, at all, because he's never there.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, they're just being retarded, I guess. Clive is just a yeah, Clive very much goes a pushover in that shit. I mean, I get this is a younger brother, but still.
Joshua didn't.
Oh, I guess they're fine now. Okay. Well, so much for that. I guess they're resolved. Also, my VC face has decided to freeze, and now I'm stuck looking like this. Why is it like this? I have no fucking clue. God damn it. Yeah, I don't. That felt like really out of left. And I know people are gonna be like, "But if you look at the story," it's like, no, they haven't really established it on a level that would warrant that big of an explosive, like the stare of shame. I know, right? I mean, I can understand the discussion. Oh, there it goes. See, I went to go fix it, and it fixed itself. I can understand it, like, having that discussion, right? But these guys have not built up enough of a relationship between each other to warrant that type of outburst, especially considering everything Clive has done the whole fucking game was to protect Joshua, because it is literally his duty to do that. Like, Joshua does not get the right to act that way in that situation. That is bullshit. No, that was stupid. That was dumb. That was just forcing a progression of the story in a means that I don't think they needed to do. And I'm sure people will probably be like, well, if you went and read all the codexes, like, oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
I was like, we're just kind of over it already. Like, he did it to protect her. He's doing everything to protect. How dare he think of others? And I'm like, think about it. How dare he go and protect others? It's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. He just seems like a violent. I guess Joshua's. I mean, he did have Ultimate shoved in his chest for most of the game. I guess Ultimate's still there. I don't fucking know. See, that's the thing. I don't know. Is Ultima stuck in his chest or not? Because, like, it seems like he's holding him back, but apparently not if he's able to create the copies and manipulate people and other shit from across the world. So I don't know, like, what's the rules on this shit? I thought he was like trapped inside of Joshua. I thought that was the whole thing, but it's like maybe it's leaking out and up, but then that has to be leaking out for a while. It has to be pretty fucking strong to create a child and have him grow entirely. Like, what the fuck? So, like, what's the rules on this story with Ultima? Like, so if he was able to do that, why couldn't he do other shit? Right? That's my. No, I don't know. I'm losing on this story. Like, this story is starting to really, like, it's like there's like holes in the story, and it's just jumping ahead now. It's like, oh well, now we have to have this conflict between him and Joshua because Joshua needs to feel like he's not the center of the story or some shit. But it's like, you know, it makes Dark Souls stick for people. The story is fine on its own without the reading, but the reading is great, and the game, yeah, and I like that too. I like that. I like that part of it, right? Could be a real person lashing out as they work their feelings. Yeah, I think that would have been better, or something built up to it. Because, again, when you have an explosive outburst like that, what has Clive done? Now, I get it that he's upset because he doesn't want Clive. Clive's his brother. He doesn't want Clive to take the responsibility on his own. He doesn't want Clive to. But in all honesty, you're also talking about the end of the world, right? And I'm guessing that it's because Joshua's frustrated because there's not much he can actually do. It's going to be all on Clive because Clive is that special character. But still, I have not seen enough to warrant that interaction between the two characters.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
Clive snapping after just about everything and being tired and worn down for even a mere moment. Like, something like that, yeah, would make more sense. But it feels like some of the story beats are just to kind of get things going faster than I think they're supposed to. It almost feels like we missed a scene. Or 2, or 5. Oh yeah, shoot, I'm going off the beaten path expecting something different. Okay, never mind. I forgot, this game doesn't reward exploration.
I see only orcs and a Kashik here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
Like it would probably have been better too if there was a conversation and Clive's retort triggered that, where he kind of like was forcing Joshua into that position, and where Joshua's like, well, I'll be there, and he goes like, no, you know, you can't do this. This is my duty to do this, you know, kind of with that, and then, you know, escalate into that. And then he's mad about the whole Jill thing, but it's like, but he's also doing it to protect her too. So, and and also too, Joshua has had no interaction with Jill. Like that whole relationship has not been established, right? It's like C-3PO when he got his mind wiped in Star Wars, being like, I'm just here with all my friends. Bitch, you don't know these people. Like, you barely fucking know these people. You know, it just makes no fucking sense. Yeah, it is edgy writing. Having angrily listing all the bullshit. Yeah, like that, like something like that. Like have him just kind of like lose it a little bit, where he shows that kind of character. Like maybe he's been holding it back this whole time, and he just kind of like lets loose a little bit because he's just frustrated or upset. And then have Joshua kind of do that and lash out in return, make him realize, oh yeah, actually shit, there, you know, I do need to think about other people. You know, and kind of that would be better. I know it'd been edgy, but I think that would have been a better way of expressing that feeling than what they did. Because it feels like we just missed out on something. I feel like there's a whole story beat that I missed out on. Oh, I guess I don't have to fight them. They're all dead already. Okay. This Clive has a lot with little breaks. It would be killer to have such a yeah, especially after, you know, the stuff with Barnabas. But the problem I even have with like that whole incident we just had prior to him and Jill making out and shit. I forget where I was going with that thought. It's gone. Fuck. So's the plot. Yeah, there are definitely some things with the plot that I'm just like, okay. It feels less of like, hey, we need to establish this feeling for these characters, and more of like a, well, we're getting to the end of the game, we need to move shit along. So now they're just gonna do a thing because of reasons, and I hate that. I hate that, especially in an RPG. Could you please come off that? I gotta run all the way over here because this dipshit makes everybody invincible. And he can make everybody invincible without seeing them, which is also really cool. He doesn't need line of sight. And they have character conflict. Yeah, that's the other thing too. They're pushing character conflict. And it's mostly because... Oh. Is there another fucking mage around here? Or is that guy just an asshole? I think that guy's just an asshole. Okay. Yeah, they're just pushing character conflict. It's like, okay. Also, the amount of times fucking Clive has saved Joshua. Like, bitch, you don't have any room to speak. Okay. Why do we have to push RT for shit? Right trigger for everything. Yes, reason to believe he could do this. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing too, because he has been doing almost everything alone. Anyone who has been close to him has gotten seriously hurt or killed. Like,
it's Camber all over again.
If anyone could do it alone, it's gonna be him.
Seems you were right about that.
Fucking boss fights. Yeah, every fight has been alone. Yeah. Like, at what point in the story have we ever shown that he can't do it alone? Right? Even against Barnabas, like, Jill saved him, but she didn't, you know, help him defeat him or nothing, because she can't. No one else can stand up to half the shit that Clive stands up to. So it makes sense that he would think to just take it alone, because he doesn't want anyone else hurt. That's his whole thing. That's his stick. He's the fucking shield. Exactly. He single-handedly stopped armies and shit. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Enemies. At their own prison. Yeah, exactly. On their own fucking turf. Well, I guess Joshua did help him against Bahamut.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slavering monsters.
I've also noticed a lot of the supporting characters are far more interesting than the main character cast, which would be Joshua, Clive, and Jill. They're just more interesting personalities in general. Like, they're jovial. They have better interactions.
Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do.
The fuck you do? I always do. Fuck off. Half this game has been chasing Joshua because he keeps getting into trouble.
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
So the dog is not a dominant. It's just a very, very rare and special type of wolf that's like a legendary kind of like wolf from outside of their normal area. They did do a brief thing about him having special powers.
Tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
Fucking hell. All right, so we've established there's another village. So here come. Are we going to do? So let's guess what's going to happen. Village, random bullshit quest to help village, get badge, then move on with the actual story. Right? That's what's going to happen. That's because that's what's happened the entire game. They fake out hours ago was just for nothing. It really was kind of a nothing burger. Yeah. They kind of like did a discussion about it, and then that was kind of it. I'm sure if you go into the deep files and codex shit and the library bullshit, you can find out a ton more, but in terms of game and progression and what they have acknowledged, yeah, it was very brief. Way briefer than I was expecting. Especially considering he's like, yeah, it's like godlike powers and shit, but you know. It was very minimal. Oh, we're changing up a bit. We have
like a mobile's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us.
That's fine. We'll just run past it. I'm genuinely curious if I can beat the game by just passing all these enemies and not actually fighting shit. Oh, I'm adamantoise. Interesting, they did mix it up a slight bit. I haven't seen any plant enemies in a moment. That's cool. We are seeing crabs, which, I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot of crabs yet. We see the flyers from the beginning of the game, too. Oh, well, there's one of those dragon things that got thrown into the game every 5 seconds. Ooh, clutch mine. Don't care. Anyways, moving on. Great if anyone ever fucking helped you in combat. I mean, they do, but very minimal. Yeah, they kind of fall into the typical AI barely does a fucking thing. Part of that, why they do that, is to make you as the main character feel stronger. Because you're doing more, so because you're the important one kind of shit, and giving you more precedence over the story. But I think there a lot of developers game, it is a swamp. You have had way harder things to render. I think developers pull back on that way too much. It's like, it's okay, we can have characters, and especially for a Final Fantasy game, like that's what it's known for, is multiple characters.
Don't look down, Torgal.
I look down. I want to just have a game about Gav and Torgal.
That must be Estla.
Oh yeah. I hate these interactions. You can't fail these interactions, by the way. So why are they here? Like you can't. That does not bring me into the game more. Or just Torgal, Final Fantasy, but you were a dog. More interesting than this. That's true. Man, I always liked Red 13. I thought he was cool as fuck. Loading screen. Yeah, I know it's for loading screen purposes, but man, it's like you could spice it up a little bit. All right, what bullshit problem we got fixed now? Are they out of piss water or something? Cause you know it's what it's gonna be. Maybe it's actually abandoned. Maybe it's actually something cool.
You think, Clive?
Looks like it's abandoned.
Then we're too late.
Oh, thank God we don't have to save them. We can just move on. That would be great.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
Yeah, Clive. Emasculate him.
No quarter down.
Oh.
No quarter.
Man. Game's having trouble rendering some shit right now. I don't know. It's just I'm getting the frame drops, you know. I was doing something. This is some man. That's such. Okay, now everything can just die.
You think all the villages in Asher like this?
A question for later, Gap.
Honestly, I think the enemies are more interesting when they're not these mindless drones. They're just the same enemies, but dirty. But Clive can't do it alone! That's a fancy moonlight. Yeah, I know. It might be just the zone is big or something, I don't know. I don't know.
Here they come.
Yeah. Oh, Gav is coming and coming and coming and coming. Gav comes so much. Yeah, no, you heal. Okay, anyways. I also wish these guys were different somehow, but they're really not. They're just the same enemies as always. They just have a different skin. More health.
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Yeah, here comes the big guy. Because that would require game design time for enemy variety. Yeah, I know, right? That's my biggest problem with these games. I'm tired of fighting these guys. I'm just done with it. Especially these fucks. They just feel so generic in a Final Fantasy game. To make cry. Yes, it does. It does. Oh, is this gonna be a big guy? Of course it's gonna be a big guy. He just hanging out, I guess, in there. It'd be cool if he blew open the door or some shit instead of just casually walking out like he took a fucking dump. Uh-huh. Yeah, we've seen the same enemy 1,000 times. There's no need for a special introduction. In the failed reboot, yeah. I mean, the only problem I had with the failed reboot was that it was fucking, the story fucking stupid. And it tried so hard to shit on Devil May Cry 1. I was so mad. When it's like the hair floats and it hits him in the head, he looks at the mirror, he's like, Never in a million years or some bullshit. I'm like, oh, so we're just shitting on Devil May Cry 1. Okay, good. Fuck you. Like, okay. And then in the end, he gets white hair anyway. Like, okay. Even Devil May Cry 2 has enemy varieties, even if the guns always win. Yeah. Oh god, Devil May Cry 2 was such a bad game. Never gonna see that character again, by the way. That one chick in that game. I think they mention her in one of the Devil May Cries, though. But she's never actually seen. I think Devil May Cry 4 they reference her or something. Just briefly. Dick punch. Bitch. God, the main villain from Devil May Cry 2 was such an annoying piece of shit. His voice was so fucking annoying. Feels bad because the studio went to make Metal Gear Rising with everyone's favorite senator, then the studio died. I know. Which is sad, but... Rising was so good. I should play that on stream again. I played it on Switch? I played it before, but it wasn't on PC.
Gav. Gav!
Yo, Gav, look the fuck over here!
There's more of the bastards.
No, it's something in the sky.
Fuck.
Oh, it's Cuck Lord. The cuckening. Plays better. Yeah, oh no, controller would always be best for that. Yeah, I would never do mouse and keyboard.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Oh, he loves watching. He is absolutely a cuck. We established this.
Bound for stone here. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
Also, did they not hear this guy coming up on his massive fucking horse and shit?
How are you going to stop us?
Probably the same way he did before.
With this?
He cut you in half twice. I don't think Gav can dodge like you can, buddy. I'm more worried for Gav. Ace Combat, Twisted Metal 5 someday. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, the frames. Well, why are the frames dying? Why is it a slideshow? God damn it. Game? What the fuck? Oh, the game crashed. Game crashed. Well, I mean, it's trying to clash, but it's like, this application is not responding. What would you like to do with it? So I probably fucking end it. Okay. Ace Combat 7 is definitely a fun one with some difficult missions, I admit. So I love that. I love this about Microsoft. Would you like to end this process? Yes, I would. Would you like to end this process? No, I just want to sit here with my thumb on my ass. It won't even bring, dude. It's not even bring Task Manager. I can't even bring that to fucking shit up. M control. Oh, there it goes. Oh, thanks. After it fully crashed, and it was like, oh, you want Task Manager? No, it's good now. Thanks. Yeah, never. I know how to do it. Thanks. I'm not that stupid. Christ. No, it wouldn't even pull it up. Like, it wouldn't even load Task Manager. It wouldn't load Task Manager at all. I had nothing to Alt-Tab to. Oh, I know we have multiple desktops. Well, that was a great cutscene, guys. I'm trying to load the game. It's on the stupid splash screen. Still on the splash screen. Fucking hell. Okay. Stop the game. I gotta see if it's still running. This is fucking annoying. Probably have to deal with fights again too, if I can get into this damn thing. Okay, is Final Fantasy still running or what? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's all dead. Wasn't it a problem 20 hours ago? Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's because I had Unity hubs still up because Unity's a stupid bitch. I was messing with avatar shit over the weekend, right? And Unity just insists on using their damn hub servers that nobody wants. Alright, let's launch this bitch again. If this doesn't work, I'll go to something else, but... Just have a picture of Clive. Oh, nope, it loaded. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's a big old hole. Too bad we never found out more about those ancient ruins. Doom Dark Age getting DLC. I saw that. I mean, we kind of figured that was coming, so. Loading, loading, loading. Wow. All the way back here. We're all the way back at the start.
Time to fight.
I think. Yeah, it said find the village. Okay, John, I know. Why you wouldn't have had an auto save at the start of the village is beyond me, but okay. Wouldn't have the energy to redo all that. I know. But it's less of energy of wanting to do it and more the energy of I want to be done with this game. And I still have 2 DLCs to go through. Remember when I said I wasn't going to fight these enemies? Guess what? I'm still not going to fight these enemies. La 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 la. I wouldn't make it through even as a kid. Oh. As a kid, I probably wouldn't find much wrong with the game, actually. Boy, I hope this village is not completely destroyed and I have to fight 10 waves of enemies. That would be a... If it crashes again during that cutscene, though, I'm going to be done for the night with it. I'll play something else. Oh boy, I hope Joshua doesn't punch Clive for no fucking reason. Oh, I guess we're not doing that. Oh, maybe that was before. Am I going the right way? I don't even know. I don't remember going through a cave. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Am I even going the right way? Nope. Nope, I'm going the wrong fucking way. It had me pointed the wrong direction. I thought it was in front of me. Nope. Wasn't in front. I was going backwards the whole damn time. $15 fucking gil. Jeez. Everything's in 1,000. It gives me chump change. I like how this area is just called the Angry Gap. I thought it looked weird. So that's because we were going from the wrong goddamn direction. Why would it have you face the opposite direction?
This would be easy.
Oh, this looks familiar. A good number of Reddit people say Final Fantasy 1 is the most boring of the NES ones with the least plot. I would say it has the least plot, but I wouldn't say it's boring. I like the first one a lot. I'm not convinced it's boring. It definitely has the least amount of plot, but I feel like its plot is also far more interesting than a lot of them.
Safe.
Also, a lot of people, when they compare Final Fantasy 1, they're comparing it to like older gen shit. Like, that's a fucking first one. It's for the first JRPGs of its time ever in history, and people are like, it's just that boring. It's like, okay, all right, not boring flat, just much boring of the bunch. And there is a lot of walking around and just killing stuff. I mean, I get that. Can I skip cutscenes? Yes, I can. Thank God. Boy, I hope I don't get jumped by a whole bunch of assholes that all look the same. And these, and also, I was gonna say this too, these shadow clone enemies, I hate them when they put them in the game. Because they all look the same. There's nothing unique about their designs. I'm just trying to find the ones that, like, which ones are on the mage? Kill those guys first. But they all kind of look the same. Whatever. And I killed all of them in one hit. All right.
You think all the villages in Ash are like this?
A question for later, Gav. There's a good boy.
Dog kicking simulator.
Here they come!
And Coom and Coom and Coom.
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Then don't!
Well, for the real toughie, which of the NES games are the hardest to figure out without a guide? Probably 1, because 2 and 3 were more linear. And their story drove what it was. 1 was hard at a certain point. Like once the world opens up to where you get the ship, it does kind of get hard to figure out where to go because there's a lot of places you can go. And a lot of places if you go, you just get absolutely raffle stomped if you're not prepared for it. Or you're under leveled, and then especially once you get the airship, it definitely becomes much harder to figure out. And the NPCs don't give you good tips either on where to go. They fixed a lot of that with the Pixel remakes, but it's still pretty cryptic on what to do and where to go. Dragon Quest? Dragon Quest wasn't too hard to figure out. Dragon Quest map is linear in how it presents itself. There's only so many ways you can go. And you never get a ship or an airship or anything like that to bypass terrain. So it's still pretty linear. Like you could beat Dragon Quest in just a handful of hours if you know what you're doing. Final Fantasy still takes a bit because you still have some very massive dungeons you gotta chew your way through and shit. Whereas Dragon Quest, you know, not so much. What about beyond the map and discovery, but the figuring out? What about beyond just the map discovering, but figuring out the combat? So combat, if we're comparing Dragon Quest to Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest is far more simple than Final Fantasy. As Final Fantasy is a little bit more complicated, because Dragon Quest you got MP and you can't just over level your way through a lot of shit. And it's pretty obvious, like, what spells. You have a very, like, limited spell roster, and you only have one character, ever. You just have the Dragon Warrior, the actual main character. You never have a party. Final Fantasy, you have a party, so there's a lot of mixing and matching and all that. Plus, you have elemental weaknesses, and there's a lot of stuff with that. Plus, you have to manage spell cast, because each category of spell has so many casts in Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy. They eventually changed it for a mana system, which is way better. But with Discovery, like, once you get to places, you kind of figure out what you have to do. But the dungeons were fucking mazes in Final Fantasy, way more than Dragon Quest were. Dragon Quest were mazes, but not like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, you get lost for hours in those things. Between the different NES Final Fantasy games, sorry for not specifying. No, because with the narrative, it was much easier to kind of figure out what you need to do in 2 and especially 3. Because they started figuring out how all that works. But since there's not a direct narrative in Final Fantasy 1, you just kind of have to go everywhere and talk to everybody. That's just the only thing you can do. Every town you go to, talk to everybody. Like when you start in Corneria and you have to go to the Chaos Temple or whatever, and you do the fight there, you bring the princess back. Like you can't go anywhere else. You're stuck there. And then they build a bridge, and then you can go to the pirate town, and that's where you get the ship. And there's no other ways to really go. You can't go off the beaten track. But once you get the pirate ship, the world is pretty much open to you. Like you can go anywhere, well, almost everywhere in the game. But you have to like. But there's a lot of runaround in the original Final Fantasy if you don't know what to do and where to go. Sometimes the character that you need to talk to that tells you what to do next or what gives you an idea of what you're supposed to do next might be on the other side of the fucking world from where you need to go. And some of it's really cryptic. So a lot of it was just trial and error, but you don't really think of it because you're combat. You're just doing combat stuff and leveling up and all that the whole time. But in comparison to modern games, it was definitely trial by fire. I parried him. Nice. Okay, let's try this again. See how it goes. I killed off some processes, so maybe that'll fix it. Their points are bugged out? Really?
Gav.
What do you mean they're bugged out?
Gav!
Don't tell me there's more of the bastards.
Oh, fuck.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill.
You can still select, but it should be grayed out. Oh.
My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you.
I'll look at it after this scene.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this.
Okay, looks like it's better now. It had a good crop. Oh, I spoke too soon. Man, it does not. I don't know why it's like even my avatar. Look, my avatar is not having any problems, so it's not my computer. It's the game. Because if I was my computer, my avatar would be lagging, but it's not. So this is just the game having. This game is shitting the bed. Oh. Bro, if this crashes again, I swear to fucking God. Well, we got... Oh, I guess we didn't need to see it. He brought out a giant sword and it did something. I don't know what he did. It's just a visual bug. Oh, okay.
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask.
I'm guessing he destroyed the mother crystal or some shit with that attack?
I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
The cutscene's lagging. I know that is not me. That is definitely a that is definitely a game thing. That is not a me thing.
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
Yep, that is a known bug. I looked it up. That is a known bottleneck bug in the game. And it has never been fixed.
And that is exactly what I'll do.
So he made a wall around the area?
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
Yeah, so so basically I think what happened is Odin put a wall around the place where we have to go. So I don't know why. I looked it up, but that is absolutely a problem with the PC version. It is a very common problem with the PC version from what I was reading. So it is a bottleneck in the performance of the PC, and often the cutscene crashes. And it's never been fixed. Ever since it's been released, there's just been no fix for it.
So did I.
Hello?
Please, no.
Miss. Whoa, easy, easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who? My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arcade.
It all started when the orcs attacked the Shire.
One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the knights came, and I didn't know what to do.
And this, okay, is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Gone east to the tower, to Reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be?
Yeah, Gav, stupid.
You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
She's got a baby.
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean... it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out. This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
Oh.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate.
Oh, that's right. Josh was split off to go explore the dungeon thing. Because, you know, he can never stick with the group.
These stairs should be. The mural is complete. Ultima and his vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But where is the Phoenix?
He is the Phoenix.
By the founder.
Uh-oh. Damn, that's a lot of blood, dude. You're supposed to have that much outside of you.
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
I guess he wants them to merge together or some shit. Like they did in the Bahamut fight. Leviathan the Lost. I wonder if that'll come up anytime. That's the only one that's not talked about. And one of the DLCs has to do with the ocean. I wonder. The Cache the Unknown added easier. I saw that, yeah. Dying sent me some information about that.
So that's how it's gonna be then.
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What's...
I must do this alone.
Actually, we're going to try. Chiefs exists to 2 in the console.
Find Joshua and make for the Enterprise.
It's an interesting game. I just worry it might be a little too realistic with some of the shit. Now, there's a certain level where it starts hitting a little too close to home, you know?
Don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug.
I think there was something where they added where if you nah, I'm way more than Zomboid I don't mind.
I haven't finished
But
with it yet.
Casualties Unknown, you're actually doing the act, right? Like there's a lot that you do that impacts the character on a very close scale. Plus the fact that it has comments about it. Like there was one, I think that's a new thing they added. I think that's what I saw. Where it's like if you quit out of the game early or you quit the run early, like the character screams and begs, asking what did it do wrong as it fucking explodes. I was like, did we need that? Is that like a thing that has to, like that's horrifying. Like I don't know. I feel I have issues, and I know some of the commentary is like, well, you shouldn't have issues with it because that's the penalty for doing bad, and it makes you want to make the game do better on the game and stuff. I don't know. It's just the character's treatment and then the character's response is just a little too real for me to be comfortable with, you know? It hits at a very certain chord. Alright, where am I supposed to fucking go? See, like that part with Joshua we just had with the lore stuff and all that, like, I like that shit. Like, I want more of that. Okay, so I have to go all the way back down and around. Alright.
No use calling Ambrosia now. If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
Yeah, hold RT. I just noticed that the door has a little basket to catch the board. Like, okay, that's kind of a nice little touch. Well, there's some spiders. Now these giant spiders are just hanging out in the middle of the fucking road.
Time to fight.
Nope.
This is it, boy.
It's not it. Not it yet. We still got some stuff to do. Apparently, the game does have the whole "if you go forward, you won't go back," message. At some point. Portal.
I've come for you, Barnabas.
Yeah, he's come for a few people.
Stay close, Torgal.
Yeah, Torgal. Good boy. Playing this game for Torgal. Damn it. The Last King.
The tower.
Gothic architecture.
It's alive.
Balls.
More echoes of the fallen. They seem to feel this earth. There shouldn't be any here.
And it is. All right. This King's Tower sure does look a lot like the ruins we've seen before. Need some help decorating though.
Bloody fallen. Why do all their floors seem to have a mind of their own?
Right? Hadouken. Fetch. There we go. Counter! Ah. Guess they were hitting me that whole time I'll do that move. I almost all my health was gone. Right in the nuts. Spooters. Man, this guy's so tanky. He has so much health. And I think I walked through that door to get in here. Right? No map. Okay, cool. Cool. That's fine. Oh, maybe I was. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, treasure chest. That's right, I got ice powers. Man, that dodge is really nice. I don't know what I'd replace. I'm not overly impressed with Bahamut's stuff, honestly. I still would like to. I still really like Judgment Bolt, but I don't have enough points for that to master it, to move it over. But we'll stick with this, I guess, for now.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be?
Probably at the top of the damn tower.
So I could look down on the world.
I mean, it's a tower. Where did you think it would be? Oh, we're all gonna run in the middle? Alright, cool. That makes it way easier for me. Hard to tell sometimes which way forward is way forward because all looks the same. Oh. There's a big boy. Big Trumpet boy. Oh.
Well, that's new. Though I expect it'll fall like all the rest. Too slow.
Get in that! Yeah! You just... Goddamn the fucking Kirby Mario!
Farewell.
Yeah! Emasculate him! Well, it's dead now, so it doesn't matter. Dead. How do you go this way? Yes, no. Guess so. You're excited to try room. I found something I wanted to do today, and I just didn't get a chance to. I've been playing through Graveyard Keeper. Be a perfect long flight kind of game. Yeah, I would. Well, I'm doing Red Ites at Gen Con, so I'll be definitely on a long flight. Going to North Carolina, and then Indiana. Ball. Well, as long as other passengers don't look too close. Oh. When is Gen Con? July 30th to August 2nd. I'm staying till the 4th. Let's do it. Let's do it, love. Oh, the big ball. And you fist him. Can I just do this? Can I just stack precision dodges when it doesn't move? That's funny. Too bad it doesn't do anything for me in this game. Not like Devil May Cry or nothing. You boys! Fuck you and your attacks. Yeah, so I can just spam counter dodge. I dodge counters. I can just spam dodge counters during that attack. The middle ones will seem to actually hurt me. Ow, that hurt me. That hurt me. I'm doing a bad job at dodging now. Yeah, kill that ball. Clive is the master of blue balls. Now watch this, a bigger ball. Oh, who's this asshole? Rhino, is that you? Is that you from Warframe, Rhino? That looks like Rhino from Warframe.
What's one more, eh, Toggle?
Oh, fuck. Damn. Eat my ass. Only 80 ability points for killing that guy, really? Fuck you. I brought this body for you.
Almost there.
I get to play game. Potion? It's always potion every time. I'm actually surprised it did change up the formula. I did not have to save a village and get a stupid badge. So, you know, they got me there. I was wrong. The one time out of 10 that they've done that.
I can feel him.
I can feel him too. Long cutscene coming up? Seems like it. Actually, P playing the long game trolls? Seriously. It has something to do with Phoenix and Ifrit merging together for Ultima to take that form or some shit. And then all the, like, icons coming together. Be interesting. But the main story, when it goes, it's good. It's just getting to it.
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Watcha.
What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet, but as a man.
What is a man?
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, there were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens. And They prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him.
Oh.
What madness is this? My worth proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve. You see, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more.
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living?
Yeah, Torgal.
What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
Very well. Come then.
I'm gonna come.
Show us the strength of your will.
Oh, kaiju fight.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
Oh. Game?
If you think your will the stronger, prove it.
Yeah, count your shit.
By this day's end, you shall know the truth. Show me more.
Right in the face.
You will obey.
Fuck, fuck, fuck.
With the might of a god, yet still you fight like a man.
I can't see what's going on.
wants you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is none.
Fuck. A big horsey.
Desperate, are we?
Time for Ifrit? Oh, game over. Yeah, I Ifrit. Kaiju fight. You ever see a horse show their teeth? They are impossible to take seriously. Oh, I know. Oh, I agree. I fully agree. This thing has 6 legs. Accident strike. Kaboom. Of course, has so much attitude as well. Yes, they do. They can have a lot of fucking attitude. Yeah, but I got Torgal.
Perhaps you still require persuasion. When will you see?
Ow. Oh, that didn't even hit him. He teleported middle of it. Fuck you. Some are very sweet though. Yeah, horses can be. They're a mixed bag. Damn it. Grandpa had stories about seeing the police cavalry in Mardi Gras where they had like 5 or 6 foot batons. That's cool. Oh yeah, how felt you're good.
Defeated. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your god believes.
Yeah, fuck him up. I know he's not dead. Oh, turtle.
Damn it.
Damn, pulling off some Leon shit. Parry it with your axe.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. What you will.
Isn't he not supposed to kill Clive? Like, that's his whole thing? Shit. Damn, boy. That was very durable. Yeah, apparently. It's kind of funny that he just, you know, blocked that instead of sidestepping it and going for him directly, but okay.
My apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends.
Performance anxiety's a thing.
Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos.
God, I hate his voice.
Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations. I had thought the tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence, a dream forever out in reach.
I think Barnabas is losing his shit. Oh. I mean, the voice acting is fine when it happens. Like, I have nothing against the voice acting. No, he's not bad, but he's definitely outclassed by others. Yeah, I mean, I do agree with that, yes. So one thing I've noticed, like, we're having this epic battle. Shit's popping off. Everything's crazy. Barnabas is going crazy. And Clive is like, how did you know we would have this? This would happen. How did you know? And he's like so casual about it. It's like, okay.
Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design.
I mean, Barnabas' character, voice actor is definitely having a better time at this. He's having a much more fun time. And you just see the Final Fantasy for oh, absolutely. Oh, a lot of these attacks are straight out of Final Fantasy 14. Like I very much see it. Yeah. Damn, 34,000 damage on that shit. And I wasn't even limit breaking. Woohoo! Wahoo! Ow.
Since then, many have sought my crown, Milos. But none could wrest it from my head. Come. Have you the strength? Have you the will?
Oh, you just do it? Fuck you. Jesus. The voice actor is like... Barnabas' voice actor is way better than Clive's. Holy shit. Oh my god, that hurt like a bitch. Holy shit, that took almost all my health. You tell me Clive voice actor won the awards my ass. I know, right? I mean, honestly, a lot of those award shows are such bullshit. Oh, you are fucked. Oh, shit.
Nice try.
Oh no! Fuck you. I don't know how it does that shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck! No! Fuck. I have used every potion on this fight. Jesus Christ. This been for first roll's not bad, but yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Is at an end.
Damn, that took every potion.
The truth.
That was rough.
I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Your will? No. It was his.
See, I think Barnabas understands he has to die.
Clive.
To meet Ultima's demands, he has to die. He knows he has to die. Like this whole thing, I'm guessing, is a test for Clive to get him stronger, so you know Ultimate can take him. And I think Barnabas knows that. That's why I don't think it bothers him in any slight way or whatsoever, because he understands that that's what has to happen. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So is he actually killed then? Because the other ones, like we saw, the one chick got her head cut off, and you got cut in half and shit. Like there's all this other stuff, and he just gets knocked off a tower. Like, oh, okay. I guess so. You know, the guy who flies on a flying horse got knocked off a tower, and I'm sure he's dead. Oh, okay. Time for boring. I know, right? Well, maybe not, because after this is just Ultima. Well, aside from the DLCs, so I don't know if it will go back to the pattern.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval.
Double tap. Always double tap.
Shown a fantasy, and you chose to believe.
He saw the Final Fantasy.
But you were wrong. There is no world, but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving, even if it means killing a god.
Yeah, I mean, if all the Eidolons would have just worked together, they could have easily taken out Ultima.
Bold words from one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not?
Yeah, he's gonna give me Odin's power. And then whatever Eldima's shit is.
We shall fulfill our destinies. Just as the Lord's mother crystals have fulfilled.
Man, if only Clive had a big sharp weapon he could use to cut his arm off or something, or stab him in the head.
Rightfully yours. Become one with God. No. At long last, salvation. I'm coming home.
He's the only one that they've shown to turn into like the statue shit out of all this entire game. That they talk about how the branded, you know, they like dust away when all their aether's spent. He's the only one they've shown to do that, aside from that one scene with the guys that got ambushed and shit.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength? To gorge yourself on their beam? To edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
Oh, it's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There all shall end and begin again.
The final peace achievement. Meanwhile, in Iraq. Oh, come on. Really, game? Yeah, they had so long to fix this.
Why the hell is my city calling with the gases? Don't ask me, ask them! Since when was Eugen Hamel want to hide when there was a fight? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the
Oh, it'd be fun when intentional, yeah. I like how it fast forwarded to catch up.
half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What indeed?
The enemy numbers 200,000 or more, counting the orcs. There are simply not enough soldiers garrisoned in the capital to repel an army of that size. Then what of the central keep? Held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together.
The prospect of death does put things into perspective.
Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along.
I like how they sound like Call of Duty zombies.
Hamill, I need you to lend me some of your best men. Practically all of them.
My best men! Does it look like I have any more?
I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble. And I may have already promised him your help.
Your nephew, the outlaw? My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing.
Then you and he are of the same mind. I fight for the opposite. You fight for a world in which we shouldn't have to live and die for nothing.
At a time like this, I know, right? I'm guessing that he walked in and they were under siege, and that's why they're having a conversation now, instead of like any other time. But I don't know, because the game didn't really explain that.
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
Well, I'll be damned.
Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able. You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
And you would fight alongside us?
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Remain?
Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Terence.
My lord.
Does not seem like a time for egos and R rolling. I know.
A girl. We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I'm ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Let's see, I get. Oh, I already read that.
Farewell,
Never mind.
Terence.
Farewell. My prince.
Clive. Thank fuck. You alright?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
And Barnabas.
The king is dead.
So they're all...
Well, we gotta go.
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
Gav, we need to talk.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
I do. But I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless. And not just for Edda's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, me lords.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands.
Just say, yeah, probably, Joshua. Just saying.
For now, at least.
Nah, Josh, we're just gonna leave her and her unborn child. It's fine.
This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
Now, is this gonna be a thing where Josh was not gonna tell him what he found until the last second?
Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
He didn't consider it killing, or a mercy of sorts, a way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately use that.
As he uses us.
But why us? What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the mother crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
He must have shattered the mother crystal in the cutscene that got broken.
The land of ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the stronghold?
The truth.
Oh, okay, he is gonna tell him. Nice. What's with italics? Yeah, I don't know.
I believed It is not merely Efreet that he desires, but Efreet and Phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Or without the Mother Crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the Blight, but Ultima as well.
How many Mother Crystals are left? I thought that was the last one.
We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, it's a long walk to Stone here.
Oh, okay, so we haven't destroyed the Mother Crystal yet.
Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
There's one left. I wasn't sure with that cutscene what happened since we had to miss it. I guess it was just the wall. I had to kill Odin to get rid of the wall. Power of darkness. Couldn't go Odin. I changed the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spell. Here. Okay. All right. Is a chance for Zanetsuken, which is actually really good. I kind of like that.
Fell. His magic died with him. The road to Stone here is barred to us no longer.
See what they did here? We saved the town. We just killed Odin. That's actually fine. I'm all right with how they did that. That's way better than what they've been doing the whole game. I definitely want Odin's abilities, I think. Probably more than I want. Well. Yeah, that's a cool ability. Yeah, we're gonna grab that one there. Gugnir and then this one, I think would be best. Oh god, 5,000 just to master it. With a new grind, hit the shane. No, it's not over yet. No, honestly, you don't need everything. There's gonna, like I said before, there's gonna be a point where it's gonna be a point of no return, and the game will tell you that, and then that's when you're supposed to go do the DLC. And the DLC also give you Eidolons as well, so they'll give you even more power. So there is a lot. I might have to just take time off screen and just grind, like actually grind. But we'll see, because I haven't really needed to do the other stuff, right? I mostly want to just get mastery, so that way I can put different skills onto different Eidolons. You're right, Josh. But I mean, you guys couldn't see the map that the massive wall was gone. You couldn't look up in the sky and be like, "Oh yeah, that shit ain't there." Oh, that sucks for that guy. Anyways, I'm sure he'll be fine. I have 11 levels left in this game. Loading. You looked it up? That's a big wall.
Don't tell me.
3 quests after
The only way
this.
to the capital.
I had a feeling we're pretty damn close.
Is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
He's right.
Good girl.
So the origin of the name is, yeah, and I know that. I know its origin. That's what I'm waiting on. Is origin. Oh, I have to fight these guys. Okay.
Not an unturned soldier in sight.
Then we end their suffering.
Bueno. Apparently the game is going to dump a ton of side quests on you that are actually high quality, unlike everything else. So the DLC, from what I was hearing, is that they were made as a response to the game being too easy.
You don't think all this is for us? I wouldn't put it past Ultima. We've made nothing easy so far.
And a level 2 higher Zenzuken 5 times in a battle. Fuck easy, who cares? It's lack of variety. Eh, maybe the DLC adds variety, I don't know. We'll have to see. Ow, fucker. Oh, this bastard. Okay. You dancing assholes. I fucking hate these guys. They're so annoying. They're not even hard, they're just fucking annoying. Like, ha, I'm dodging all your attacks, ha ha. That's all they do is they just dodge, 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 dodge. It's like, okay. They're literally patting the enemy. asshole. Also, I have no potions or nothing. Just a great review from Reddit. Oh. That's a big guy. There's a bigger boy. Game was shit after 6. Oh, that's funny as fuck. I hate that that can be interrupted. I appreciate that hit everyone except the big guy that I was standing next to. Simple and honest. I kinda, yeah. I mean, Jesus, that was a nice parry. This guy's such a fucking asshole. But truly we get the fall. Yeah, I would agree. It's right about that is where it started to kind of fall apart with a lot of that shit. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, I know, game over. They're like, here's a massive boss fight. Also, by the way, you cannot go and restock. Good luck, have fun. So I completely forgot that that fight took everything I had. Fuck off, Palm. I see you there in the goddamn chat. That is shit though. Like I had no chance to resupply. And the game's like, all right, well, here's another hard encounter. Good luck, have fun. Now, where's it gonna put me back? Because I haven't died in this game. Is it gonna go back to a previous save? Because I haven't saved either. I'm also kind of surprised that it's one of those cases of, oh, cool. So I'm back here. Gotta learn to parry. Yeah, I know. Hey, is it a game that's modern? It better have parry mechanics, because that's how we make games now, is parry mechanics. I'm waiting for a factory builder that has parry mechanics. I'm also kind of surprised. Well, actually, this is the case. Another one of those cases where like you get the boss's power and it's weak as fuck.
Soldier and son, they will end their suffering.
And also, this also screams to how important it is to have an actual healer, because Torgal doesn't heal you for shit. It felt better. No, well, the problem I had with the Arkham, yeah, I know. There's a guy buffing them. That's the mechanic of the game. We can't have enemies. We gotta have buffers. Kill the buffers. You better kill the. Hey, did you know you have to kill the buffers? I better go run around like a jackass and find the fucking guys casting spells. That's called strategy. Serotonin dispenser. He sucks. He doesn't even do that. I mean, he is worthless as a healer. He may as well just not even exist at this point in the game. Like, he was good at the start, but now it's just he just kind of exists.
For us, I wouldn't put it past Ultima. He's made nothing easy so far.
Oh, okay. Is that how that ability works? Okay. Fucking chocobos. I mean, honestly, the end of this game is literally reused assets the game. Arkham, the problem I have with Arkham is its combo system, while impressive at the time, is quite literally wait for exclamation mark, press button. Like, that's the whole game. If you just press the button, when the exclamation mark appears, you never lose. And then it got repeated ad nauseum in a million other games, because innovation is just dead in this industry.
Can you go on? Do I have a choice?
Hey Joshua, could you do me a favor and actually attack something? That would be fucking cool. I also hate that these assholes running around and hide like little bitches. Play on. So, here's my argument to play on hard. That is not the developer's intended way of playing the game. Okay? The intended way to play the game is always medium or average. That's normal or whatever. That's what it is. So when someone says, "Oh, if you play it on hard, it's better," then that's a lack of ability by the development team, in my opinion. Right? Because that tells me, like, the intended way of playing the game is not good enough. It's like, well, if it's not good enough on the way it's intended to be played, then what the fuck are we doing, right? You know, hard should be more of a challenge for the sake of challenging, right? I'm not one of those people that acts like it fixes it. No, but I'm just saying, oh yeah, I forgot about the dancing faggot that takes fucking half your health in one tit and dodges all your bullshit. Such a stupid fucking enemy. Like, it made sense with the bandits had this guy, but now it's like, well, now the knights in heavy armor have it too because we reuse assets. Like it's going out of style. And they got so much crap on the field, I can't get around shit and I can't see shit. But no, what I'm saying though, that's the common argument people have. And it's like, oh, is the mechanic too simple? Play on hard. It's like, well, it shouldn't be simple in the first place, because that's how the developers intended to play the game. So that's what the developers wanted then, right? That's the argument I'm making. Fucker. God, I hate those guys. Yeah. Oh, I can skip it. Okay. SpongeBob the Damage Sponge the boss. Does more than that. Also, yeah, I know. I understand. I get that. I get that argument, Nether. However, once again, it does not change the fact that as a baseline game, by default, the game is press button to win. Okay, it's you saying change it to hard does not negate the developer's initial design of the game, which is what my argument's based on. Right? Like how much of a ship of Theseus are we going to do with this argument? You keep changing the goalposts on that. Like, that doesn't work. Because the default concept is you press button and you basically dodge everything. It's a very simple mechanic. It's a good mechanic at the time until it was repeated by literally every studio in the industry. Until it got so dull that it just got removed from most games. Right? Now, Dead by Disco changed that up by adding it into a rhythm game, which is great. But it is still a very simple system, and putting it on hard does not change the fact that the default way of playing the game, the original design of the developers, is a simple system. Which is what my argument is. You can't keep changing the goalposts in that argument. It doesn't work. This fat fucker. He has so much goddamn health. It's literally a normal model sized up and added with 10,000 more health. And also, I love that it like keeps removing my lock on from him for some reason. That's such a good camera view. Chop is nuts. I know, it's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I mean, it's nuts. I mean, that's why I like the punch, because I just punch him in the balls a whole lot of times. That's honestly one of the reasons why I keep that ability. I hate these fucking barricades. Oh my god, fuck off. I can't seem to dodge it because his fat ass gets in the way of my dodge. Yeah, but I can't do Zenitsuken 5 without upgrading, I don't think, because it only goes up to 3 and stops. And I don't have enough ability points to upgrade it because apparently killing Odin gives you like 80. Like, go kill God, here's 10 ability points. By the way, you need 5,000 to upgrade your shit. Oh, I didn't even realize they gave me my fucking potions back. Like, that whole time, I had no idea. I didn't even know that was a thing that happens in this game. I didn't even know you could reset points. Oh yeah, you can reset all abilities, huh? Oh god, then I'd have to go through and hold A for like everything again. I'll do that off stream. So we only got about 40 minutes.
Look, Clive.
Have a good night. Alright, dude, thanks for stopping by.
The place is a fortress.
Can I do it faster with a mouse? Do it faster with a mouse. Arkham Asylum? I don't think I ever played it with a mouse. I don't think I would. Honestly. Anything third person, I always just go straight to controller. Mess with the menus? Probably. I mean, I probably could. But see, if I reset all... I mean, well... Recommended? Wait. There's a recommended... I didn't even see that. Oh, does it automatically just grab what the game recommends for you to play as? No, it's actually, but the controllers feel... But yeah, I mean, I would imagine. I mean, it's a very well put together game. You can refine specific skills, if I remember. Yeah, because like some of this Garuda shit, like I don't necessarily need, or even, yeah. I like the immolate and stuff from Ifrit, but can I redo it? Cursor lock, reset all abilities, recommended abilities. Let's see, wait, where's one like this one? Oh yeah, there's reset there. I'll do that off stream though. I'm not gonna do it. I didn't know that I could do it. Oh god, yeah, give me the fucking chocobo.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia. No villages. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashyyyk.
Nah, yeah, I know, Clive. Hey, you know what? I know it's gonna be a bit of a spoiler, but I'm pretty sure the whole fucking kingdom turned into Archaic. Just saying. Spawns faster than horses in Red Dead. Yeah. Oh look, that's a new enemy. Huh. We found one new enemy in the game. Interesting. Yeah, this is so wide open and there's just nothing here.
Time to fight.
Oh, it's a mimic. Okay. Well, anyways, fuck off. Oh gosh. Yeah, and I know I do like the combat in Arkham. Like I've played it through multiple times and other shit. It's a great game, but the combat really is just like very much one button press.
That we haven't heard a single human sound.
Everything about this place bothers me.
Clive, everyone's dead. I don't know if you understood this. When you saw all the slaughtered people, everyone's dead. I know this is a surprise.
Don't get surrounded.
No, I can't change. No, it's just all the enemies are copy paste in this game. I wonder if Clive's gonna talk 3 more times about how there's nobody around. After we watched, you know, the fact that Barnabas slaughtered everybody. We kind of already knew that.
Ryu Diavali just followed.
Oh, hey, Avali. Hey, Ryu. Appreciate the follow. Right after my bitch fest.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate.
Hi.
Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army. Are you ready for this?
I still wish you could do the transformation at will rather than just cutscene stuff.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Cool. Yeah, I know. I do. I met so many cool volley people at Ferality. The meetup was great. I met a lot of cool people just in general at Ferality. It was so much fun. I had a great time. I love that con so much. Had a blast. I had a friend join us, and he was very much in the park of, he was very much in the camp of Ferality's not a real con. And he changed his mind like a day into it. I'm like, yeah. Like, I think a lot of people just need to experience it. Who made your texture for Mavella? Trying to find someone who makes textures. I don't know if he still makes textures. He used to go by Jetto Hello Night. And I don't know if he does them normally. Because he was a friend of mine. He goes by Jellic, I think, now. Let me see really quick. Let me see if I can find out. What is it? Jellic? J-A-L-E-C-K, something like that? Because I actually liked his Avale, and I've known him for a while in VR chat, because he's a friend of my boyfriend. I'm not really like friend stuff, but you know, just someone we kind of knew. And I chat with him, and I also ran into him at MFF in person. I could have swore their name was Jellic. I know they changed it. Yeah. It's J-A-L-E-C-K. He still says he's a retexture artist, so. Does he have any socials? I know he's on Twitter and shit. I think he's more on Blue Sky though. Yeah, it seems like that's just everybody's life nowadays is just finding someone to do shit. Come on, Twitter, being a bitch. Jelly. Found him. There he is. Is it gonna be on here too? Okay. Here, I'll put, if I don't get hit by my own bot. There you go. I think he still does it. It says in his bio that he still does it. I haven't talked to him in a while. Nice guy. He can be forgetful with the ADFHDs, but yeah, you can look into that. I swear if it is Discord's fault for making everything unfindable on Google. Yeah, Discord's kind of ass with a lot of stuff. Did I go the wrong way? Wait, did I get turned around? I did get turned around, damn it. Okay. Chocobo. For real? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go Chocobo. Oh. Okie dokie. Okay, so I'm still not, or I'm at Brotherhood. The worst are when the gay mods are Discord. Oh, dude. We were talking about that at Ferality. It just gets so annoying. Everything is everyone's individual Discord, so you gotta have 1,000 Discords to get anything. It's such a pain in the ass. All right, cutscene, don't shit on me. I want to actually know what happens. Damn it. Oh, we're going to Dark Souls. It looks like. I just go through Nexus mods if I want a mod. Yeah, but see, that's the problem. Is like some mods, like there are certain mods that you have to go to their Discord if you want like the newest version or troubleshoot or something like that. And some mods are just not on Nexus. But it is a pain in the ass.
I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
And it's not just game mods, like we're talking about like artists, like anything for fucking 3D models and shit. Like just for Ferality, I had to join like 4 different Discords just to get my outfit for the Spiro Volley that I wanted. And it was just such a pain in the ass. And then download all those and all that shit. You're in a limited servers, you have to leave one server just to join another. Thankfully, I haven't hit the limit. I wasn't sure if there was a limit, but I wouldn't doubt that there would be a limit. It is very annoying. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Do I have to fight these guys? I think I do. Limited Discord. 100 out of 200 with Nitro. Oh. Damn it. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Oh, that was Josh. Okay. Yeah, Ray. What? If I'm gonna say that, Rayu. What games do you like? I like games. I like games a lot. Yup. Come on. Let me just count the servers. Oh no. This looks like a boss fight. Yeah, honestly, Clive's clothes in this is a real MVP. His clothes have been through so much shit. Oh, are we actually gonna fight a behemoth?
That's a behemoth.
Who would be mad enough to tame such a beast?
I didn't think we were actually getting a behemoth. Finally, that's an icon for Final Fantasy. Damn it, I keep seeing VR chat pop up. All my friends are still doing the plurality stuff, the dead dog stuff. Oh, here comes Meteor!
Stand back.
Well, we ain't going that way. Only at 62 servers and you have them in different folders. You know, I should do folders. I just don't do Discord a lot. I'm more on Telegram. Swing.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Probably should have went back to the hideout to see if I had a new weapon. You keep a volley servers in its own folder. I think I'm only in the Avali army. I think that's the only one I'm in that's a volley themed. Yeah, I think that's the only one I have. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're doing this. This fucker. Don't hit me. Yeah, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. In a minute. I like my volley. Oh, fuck. Torgal, save me. Shit. Get back here. God. It's funny because Behemoth is just no joke in Final Fantasy. Shit. Like in Final Fantasy 14, the mechanic with the Behemoth is always that if he does meteor and you're not hiding, you just die. You don't get a choice. No matter how much health you have. You're just dead. And he is big on that shit. I have a Behemoth mount. Oh fuck. Ah! Okay. Phantom Forces fan. I'll see an Eclipse Hall. Wait, me? Phantom Forces? What's Phantom Forces? I forget. Oh, wrong button. Oh, it's Roblox. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Oh, what is he doing? Oh no. That's the actual meteor.
Stand back! I'll conjure a ward.
Better be a damn good ward, because it broke on the little ones. Oh.
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me, I'm your shield, remember?
I think this might be a job for Ifrit!
It's gonna be, yeah.
And why would you turn to him, brother?
Well, because you're dying. Stupid. I guess Behemoth is just kind of watching this happen.
We fight together.
Oh, I guess Behemoth was casting the whole time. Oh, he's all tucked about.
That wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
Kirk. It's just long enough for him to hit me. Oh. Okay. All right. GTA 6 expected to turn profit in 4 hours. I don't doubt that. I'm sure it will. Shit, I'll probably turn profit in 1 hour. Watch. That was a fun fight.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
That was cool though. I was not expecting to see Behemoth. I'm really happy that they put Behemoth in there. That's an icon right there.
The entrance to the inner sanctum.
Amazed they didn't say pre-orders.
We're almost there.
Huh. I wonder if they calculate that into it. But I'm sure it's gonna be absolutely crazy. Okay. I am running out of time here. Oh no. Hurry, everybody clump together, get really, really close. Okay. No, it's a Wall Street analyst, a low tier one. Oh, I totally missed that shit. Level up! Dead. Potion? Yeah, potion. Anything else? No. Moving on. Hopefully there's a save nearby.
How do we get through that?
This gate here is open.
I mean, these dudes can cut through mountains and shit, but, you know, Iron Gate, that's too hard for them. I'd be amazed if it doesn't break 10 million from pre-orders alone. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it'd be kind of wild. It'll be interesting to see. I'm not really that interested in it, but I mean, it'll be interesting to see though. It's gonna set an industry standard. Absolutely. I just worry that the industry standard might be bad for consumers. That's my issue, right? Smash, smash, smash. It is one way or another. It's probably history we're witnessing. Yeah. Dude, what if Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out and it's fucking garbage? If it's just bad, that'd be wild, wouldn't it? I will, if I get it, it'll definitely be after all the bugs are fixed and it's on PC. The bigger than any movie, babe, book, any print's biggest piece of media in all history was crazy enough to start with, yeah. I agree. God, he's fucking... Ways kill people, the hype is kill people, and it's bad. It will break gaming worse than Atari did. Yeah, that's what I worry about. I worry that it's gonna set a standard for pricing and just ruin the gaming industry. Yeah, that's my fear. That's my fear, Nether. That's my worry about it. I'm not sure if the result of Grand Theft Auto 5 is gonna be a good one. In the long term, you know. Just trying to set 80, yeah. The Mario Kart is not worth 80 bucks. No way. Not with all the issues they had and then how they kind of screwed over the player base after launch. I haven't fought these cannon guys very much. I think I've only fought one before. Wonder why they don't use them. They're an interesting enemy. But no one is budgeting. They will know that the consumer needs GTA 6 to be $80 to even consider it. That's what I worry about, right? Because they can set any price and people buy it. I mean, people already say it's gonna be $100 game or more, and it's like that. Then all the fear is that all the mainstream games like EA and shit are gonna set their shit to $100, and it's just people are just not gonna be able to afford that. They're not gonna be able to pay $100 for every fucking game. And what you'll see is a rise of the indies, because the indies won't do it. And you'll just see the death of well, I mean $100 or more, but I'm just saying if they do, you know, $80, I think $80 would be reasonable, right? For a game of that caliber, I would say $80 is reasonable. 100 though, But I'm saying even with 80, it's still a very scary concept. And this part of the game, they're just like, all right, we're going to absolutely throw you through a meat grinder of enemies. Come, Joshua. Ow, fuck. AI for G6 is different than AI for... Yeah, it is. And that's why I worry, because they're going to use... The industry's going to use that as a standard for AAA gaming. And I don't see it as feasible, especially considering how the economy is right now. A lot of people can't afford a lot of games. And that's just in general, right? So glad I can cancel my limit break. This costs Rockstar effectively nothing. They make the budget of GTA 6 every year, if not twice over every year. Did you know more gamers are buying on sale than ever before by stack? Yeah, yes, I did see that statistic actually, and I believe it. Like I almost always buy on sale. That's what the wish list is for. Yes, Steve's a big point of that. It absolutely is. That's also called being consumer friendly. Tim Sweeney doesn't understand that though, unfortunately. That's why Epic don't work well. Wheel of Light, Satellite. Oh, great. I'm getting stuff for Bahamut, like, from a long time ago. Probably Sony and others like Disney back Epic. Yeah. That's exactly why. Which is ironic because despite owning part of Epic Games, Sony still released on Steam instead of just leaving Steam and saying on Epic Game Store. They wouldn't even consider it. They have the numbers. That should tell you. Yeah. No. Well, and I'm sure Sony was not okay with that. I'm sure they were pissed. But I mean, it is what it is. That's the realization, right? And it's what they should have known. And they should have known that, because any consumer would tell you otherwise. Yeah, all the consumers know that. They know better. But, you know, the CEOs know better than the consumers, or what they thought. But, because, you know, I'm sure Sweeney propped up the whole, well, we're going to sue Steam and we're going to take over the internet and all the other bullshit he talks about. Kitty cat. Ah, pet the kitty cat real hard. You know what is scary? Steam is slowly becoming gaming itself. Has the largest market share even compared to consoles now, partly because of the Chinese market, but facts are facts. Gaming controls gaming and successor is everything. His successor, yeah, that's also scary. Because I know his son wants nothing to do with it. I'm very worried about what happens if Gabe goes down. We're just gonna have to preserve his head in a jar or some shit, right? You are dead, not big surprise. Alright, we'll see. The next time I get to save, I'm gonna be done with the stream, guys. Kerflopple. I don't know where the next save is. Actually, is working on brain computers. And that's what I heard too. I heard he is working on brain computer stuff. Oh, I guess I can just save here. Okay. Jesus, I haven't saved this whole fucking time, guys. Alright. Unfortunately, I do have work, so that'll be it for me tonight. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost done with the main story. We're getting there. I'm gonna try to see if I can find some time to see if I can get back to the main map or something, or grind it or something like that. I'll have to, shit, I don't know if I can get back to the main map. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if I can get back to the main map where I'm at. Oh well, I'll figure something out. We'll see. Anyways, that'll be it. I will be streaming on Wednesday and then Friday as per the usual. As to whether I'll stream Final Fantasy on Wednesday or not, I'm not sure yet. I do want to kind of get through it, but I also spent a whole weekend without playing video games, and I want to play other stuff. And other stuff has been dropping. Like there's been a lot of really good indie releases as of late that I've been dabbling with. So, but yeah. Anyways, I mean, the game was a little frustrating at parts. That's for damn sure. It got real tense for a while, so that's good. It kind of ramped up the difficulty a wee bit with some of it. But anyways, thank you for watching. I will see you later. Boy.